What's up, everybody? This is Kieran and Reese, otherwise known as the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer, the O.C.G, and hopefully I'm live with Dying Light. Now they've spruced it up. Hopefully I'm live. Yeah, okay, I'm live. Just had to make sure. And I'm gonna hook my phone to the charger. Oh, yeah, that's right. I need to do on the hooks. Ah, damn it. And that, fuck off. Ah, that's clever.
Talking.
I don't want to say it out loud. If you help me get there, I'll make sure it's worth your while. We would have to make a couple stops. Nothing too complicated. Okay? Is that a yes?
The sooner we start, the sooner we're done.
He's yours. I'll get the next one. That looks like my 5th grade teacher. Then you knock him out. It's slaughter to your love. Okay, first, put him in the uppercut, then you knock him out.
What the fuck is he doing?
Put some heart on him!
Well, you're the one fucking waiting, dog.
You're good, mister. You're real good. A lot of runners panic when the whole shows up. They take to the rooftops. But not you. You stand your ground. Makes it easy to blame. Thanks.
It's you again? I mean, what are you doing here?
Relax, relax. I don't work for Rice. That was a one-time job, and it was all about protecting the tower. Look, I'm sorry. I mean it.
Is that right?
Look, everything I was doing for Brecken. You can ask anyone in the tower if you don't believe me. So what do you got, Jafar?
We've been picking up some of Rice's transmissions. One of his crews found something at the construction site, and they got very excited. They didn't say what it was, but they referred to bringing down the entire tower in one shot. Someone's got to find out what it is, and either confiscate it or destroy it.
Well, I'm someone.
Congratulations, the job is yours. We'll be in touch.
I have your hooks.
Incredible! We have underestimated him.
Well, we can hardly be blamed for that. Look at him.
Are we done?
You're done. We have work to do.
And when we're finished, we'll leave some zip lines up for you.
Yes, we know how you primates like to swing from the vines.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Ah.
Attention! Attention! Since you cannot hear dog whistles, we are forced to communicate with you directly. You are ordered to come immediately.
This is Crane. Is that you, Tolga?
He wants to talk to us. Well, I don't want to talk to him. I repeat, you are ordered to come immediately. That is all. Shut off the radio! Right!
Yeah, just got real, bitch. Piece of shit.
Please, cut me loose. Thank God you were around.
They were going to give us 2 rounds. I've no idea what they wanted. Nothing good for sure.
You undead freak!
It's about to be nighttime, so I need to sleep until it's daytime anyway. Fucking anxiety.
Must avoid holding attempts. Keep the concept simple.
Hey, boys. What are we into this time?
Do you understand what a battery is?
Tolga, you're overwhelming him. Inside the engine compartment of a bus is a heavy rectangle.
I know what a battery is.
Okay, we need bus batteries with marine-grade plates and rated at 1300 CCA or better.
CCA means cold cranking amps.
Obviously.
That's a pretty big battery.
Yes, easily 50 to 55 kilograms each.
That's equal to several large rocks. He's American. The metric system makes
That's
We
funny.
will need 3 of them.
Oh, you can use your brute strength. We know you primitives are keen to show how strong you are, to demonstrate physical prowess.
You think it will attract females?
Ugly and stupid. What else does he have?
How does he live like that?
Who knows? You have your instructions. Go do your, interpretation of them.
Oh shit! Wow, first time I pulled it off. That was awesome. Turn their head into confetti. Shit. Oh well. Excuse me. Ba-da-da-da-da.
See this beat? Don't shoot for God's sake.
Damn it, I didn't mean to do that. That's why I like how in Dying Light 2, when you finally get the grappling hook, they give you a quick command, so you don't have to constantly jostle between the items, your support items and the grappling hook. I've already been in here, shit. Here we go. Yeah, that's one I keep getting into. Fuck, how do And then the other one I checked didn't even have one. Fuck a duck. Okay, that looks like it. Wait a minute, maybe I can get it on the roof. Oh no, okay, I can lock things. See, I didn't know that. I thought it had to be only the ones with the open doors. I love how in Dying Light it's like a car breaks your fall. Like, nah, bitch. That would hasten your fucking death. But, you know, whatever. It's the same level of deniability of, it doesn't matter how high you jump up from, as long as there's a bale of hay beneath you. It's a game at the end of the day.
You saved my sorry ass.
Here are your batteries.
Better check them for bite marks. Well done.
No problems with the counting part of the mission?
How much more do you need to do on this project of yours?
None of your business. Goodbye.
Yeah, I think he would work, bruh. Yeah, Tic Tac is really powerful. It just seems like a simple go up the wall until you realize you can jump off it from that in any direction. So theoretically, you could wall bounce infinitely with the right surface. Oh yeah, I have another quest that has something to do with the... was it Firebug? Oh yeah, the okay, there. There we go.
Who's that?
You know what? I don't even need to get you. I just need to let the fucking zombies do it, man. That's the beauty of the zombie apocalypse. Ah, fuck you. God, I'm so tired of games that make you fucking mash buttons for shit. Like, I know they're trying to represent, like, the effort that you put in to access it, but ultimately, it's just, I don't like it. Just let me do a simple button press or give me something more creative. It just gets tiring, honestly. Lots of games give you the option to hold the button instead of, tap it. I always do that. Especially if it's like a long-term game or like this, where it's like you're going to be doing it a lot. Of course, this is 2015, and game accessibility has come a very long way. Oh shit! Well, see, I keep like everything else. If you hit it, even if you shoot it, it goes off. But with the barrels, it explodes immediately. Like the gas canisters, you could directly shoot it, still has to sit there and fuse flames. So I keep thinking, oh, it's like that, and then fucking killing myself. Oh well. Son of a bitch. Wow, that thing fucking killed himself trying to get to me. That's funny. Oh, do I have to? Oh, okay, I think I have to go from the roof. Gotcha. Oh, nothing else. I'm getting the valuables. Oh, thank fuck. Now it's time to make like a tree and get the fuck out of here.
You got them? You got them? Let me see. Oh yes, this is awesome. Zaid gets to live. This looks like the beginning of a big...
We're not friends.
No, of course. My mistake. Associates.
Not even that. Just tell me how you make them and I'll be on my way.
Right. Okie dokie. Got it. Say no more. We have an understanding. This deal is done.
Shut up, Zaid.
Yes, sir.
That's funny. Shut up, Meg.
Hey, if Rise is...
I've got enough.
Thank you. You really needed these supplies. There's a lot to... on the tower. Oh, take a look at the board. People are counting on you to help them out. Please, don't just stand around.
It's like if you only knew the amount of fucking running that I've been doing. Oh, sorry. So, one second, sorry, my fucking... oh. Excuse me.
Come here. I've got a special deal for you.
I've got a special deal for you. It's my dick.
I'm sorry. Me Pud, me Packer, me Willie.
I it a view. Look at it.
I know. I'm sorry.
Me one-eye Willie.
booze! I found booze!
Hey, get him!
Oh, oh my god, wow. What a bitch. Oh well, shit happens. It ain't easy being cheesy, but Kyle Crane's gotta do it. Thank you for watching, I appreciate you. See, it's honestly kind of fucked up that he can throw that shit like that. I'm sorry, there are still people here? What the fuck? Fuck you, zombie! Yeah, I saw you sneaking up on me, dog. Of course, turns out there was one with gun left. motherfucker. Yeah, that's one thing I don't like with the Tic Tac. It makes it really likely for you to bounce away even when it will kill you. Oh hey, at least I'm right here. That's not so bad. Trying to use the zip lines to cover distance quickly. But of course, my shortcut winds up taking longer than if I had just go on there. Oh boy. Hey, I got a collectible. Nice! Ha ha ha! I was hoping that would work out that way.
Jafar, Rice's man really found something.
Something valuable?
Yeah, it's dynamite. Worth a lot.
Dynamite is gold. We could cook you up something special with that. Kurt's a natural when it comes to this stuff.
All right, one pack for you, the rest for me.
Kurt will figure out how to give it some oomph. We'll be in touch.
Fallon, it's me. I'm near the cafe. Anything I should know?
Stay clear of the latte. They tend to burn the milk.
Yeah, I know they have a lot of these internet cafes in Japan and stuff, but I've actually never been in an internet cafe like this where there's just computers freely there for people to use. I know in Japan and like China and stuff they're really common, but they're less so in America, and I've never personally been in one. What do they have to do with like a lot of people using porn? Do they just like expect that it's going to happen and they can't say anything about it, or do they just like they're like no porn, dude? You know what I mean? Because you know, like you'd think, you know, oh, nobody was going to use fucking jerk off to fucking porn at a thing, but you know, like people are fucking crazy. For one, and for two, I actually knew this guy. Well, I say knew. But, it was this weird, fucking weirdo at the library. And he, I'm like 99% sure he had his hands down his pants jerking off at the library one time. I couldn't prove it, but it looked like he had his hands in his city jerking off, and I wasn't even going to confront him. I was like 15 at the time, and I'm like, you know, if there's a possibility this guy's got a dick in his hand, I am steering clear. That was a fucking library.
Alright, I've got your satchel. Now where's the camera?
Oh my god, you're incredible. It's in the trunk of a black car on the Infamy Bridge.
Now, that's not what I was hoping you'd say.
Stick and get here immediately. Was that simple enough? Yes, but you were holding down the talk button. And who told you you could use my radio? The same person who told you you could eat my sandwich. You were supposed to make lunch for both of us. Make your own lunch, you Cliff Notes intellectual.
Thank God for the bus. And black car, okay? That's super fucking helpful. Hey, what's next? Oh yeah, my car is surrounded by zombies. Oh, that's really fucking specific. God, I'm gonna see in a black car. Not that I have much time to fucking look with the hordes of zombies trying to eat me. Wait, is that it? I think that might be it.
Oh, crap.
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Damn it!
I swear to God, that journalist better get the fucking Pulitzer for this shit. Or I want a refund. I hate how slow you swim in this game. Oh, that's right, yeah.
You did it! I can't even begin to thank you enough. What's your name?
It's
People
Crane.
are going to know about you.
But my name doesn't matter, because you're still not getting out of here. No one's getting out of here.
But then why'd you do it? Why risk your life like that?
I thought you deserved the chance to prove me wrong. Good luck, Fallon.
Yeah,
Insane in the mem crane.
you too.
Oh wait, that's right, yeah. Insane in the mem crane. What? Can't wait to get talked down to by Tolgan 15.
I will kill you. Good to see you again, Mr. what's his name?
Crane, like the mindless machine that lifts heavy things.
Oh, you mean
Tell me
the
what you
machine
need,
that you
and I'll
need
be
a
on my
fucking
way.
degree to operate?
Duct
A
tape.
special license to operate a crane?
We need 10 rolls of duct tape.
No, we need 10 power cables.
Duct tape.
Cables!
Duct tape.
Cables!
Duct tape.
Look, I get it. You need both.
Precisely.
Precisely.
And that concludes talking to you. Get going.
10 rolls of duct tape, 10 cables.
You've done well, Simeon.
You are performing far beyond your capabilities.
Of course, they say to improve your game, you should play with someone better than yourself.
Clearly, contact with Tolga and I has significantly increased your intelligence.
So, you are welcome.
One more task and we will be done.
What do you need?
There is a military base on the other side of the collapsed bridge. You will zipline across to it. Using the borrowed intelligence we have imbued you with, you will find a military-grade mobile sonar unit. Bring it to us.
Bring it to us.
Mr. Dahl will want to see you as well, so please, use some deodorant, and try not to drool on yourself so much. All right, get going. Watching you is painful. Is that moss growing on you again? Start moving!
Maybe he'll move if we look away.
General relativity states that all things are in motion, but somehow you are not.
Apparently they added an update that brought Tolga and 15 into Dying Light 2. I'm interested to see that. And probably get talked down to again because they most likely haven't learned their lesson. I mean, I gave that as part of the character, but I'm also saying maybe talking down to somebody that you need favors from is not a good idea. Damn it. There we go. The so-called zipline they were talking about. Hey, sweet, power level up. Oh, sweet. They fucking said I was gonna be ziplining. Where's the fucking zipline? Ugh. Oh no. I got a lucky save. Oh, well, at least there's water. Jeez.
As soon as you can.
Okay.
See, there's a fine line between leading the player by the hand and denying them needed information. When you tell me to zip line, and then there's like a big ass fucking bridge, and the zip line is not visible, and I'm actively being attacked by zombies, that's denying me needed fucking information. I don't need, glowing fucking sign point telling me, but, just a little bit of thing, or, especially, like I said, yeah, I could probably find it if I took some time to look for it. Kinda hard to do that when there's fucking 80 million zombies on the fucking bridge. Oh, shit. Yeah. And, I can clearly see, a zip line from there, so I'm honestly, where's the zip line? See, I don't see a fucking zipline. I'm supposed to zipline to the other end of the bridge, and I am honestly fucking confused. That's a zip line. Cool. That doesn't take me across to the other side of the fucking bridge. And it won't let me use their fucking grappling hook. So the game is saying, hey, yeah, probably gonna do that. Go all the way up top. Okay. And see, they don't explain that to you. And you wouldn't think that's a zip line. Okay, there's multiple tanks in here, apparently. Ah, no wonder, okay.
Tolga, it's Crane. I have your sonar unit.
Sonar? Oh, we don't need that now. Who told you we needed it now? Where did you get this idea? Get off my radio, Fatin!
Just let me know when you need it. Crane out.
God, there's so many, like, that's one of my issues with the first map in this game of Slums. There's so many, like, artificial barriers where it looks like you should be able to get through there, but you can't. That it kind of pisses me off. Especially when it's like you make a mistake like that, at least you getting fucking gangbanged by zombies. Well, I'm trying to get him to save him. Yeah, fuck it.
Glad you made it. Go see Kurt. He'll explain everything.
Crane, that dynamite of yours, I'm making it into an anti-personnel bomb. It'll mow down the infected like a harvester. I'm going to combine it with firecrackers and a load of shrapnel, but I'm missing a few things. Starting with a suitable casing. A battery from a truck would be perfect. There's this big truck on the overpass. Well, it's hanging over the edge of the overpass. But you're an athletic type. Huh? You'll be fine.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. They actually have a memorial for George Romero in this game. That's so cool. George Romero, 1940 to 2015. I forgot he died the year this game came out. 2017, I'm sorry. They put it in here after he died. Super cool. Because I knew to recognize that when I went past. He was the father of zombies. Before he did Night of the Living Dead, zombies were just kind of like a thing in Haitian culture. And it didn't necessarily mean somebody undead. It meant somebody that was like bewitched to be your slave. And they were slow and grimacing, but he's the one that made it, oh, it's the undead, oh, they're coming out of the thing. Like, he is the father of zombies. And think about like how saturated that shit is now.
I got your battery, Kurt.
Okay, so we've got the casing. Next, I'll need some metal scrap.
Why can't
from
you
the
tell me this
junkyard
all
to
in a
use for
row?
shrapnel. After that, I need sugar and some cables. Try the shops or warehouses. Bring them back, and you'll get a bomb that'll blast 100 infected at once.
Sold. This should take care of the shrap. These cables all right?
Oh, I already had the parts. Now I need household supplies. Oh, what does Jafar need more shit to do?
What have you got?
Someone must have turned the antenna on. We're picking up signals from all over town.
Picking
One
up
of them
signals
is
from your
Hanson's
mama?
group. Hanson used to run security at the tower, but he thought the building was too vulnerable. He wanted to move everyone to a new location. Of course, Brecken wouldn't have it. So him and some others up and left. We never heard from them after that, until today. You can hear for yourself.
This is Seref. I'm with Hansen's group. There's been an accident, and we need help. I'm concerned who might be listening, so I can't be specific. Please come quickly.
It just repeats.
Does Brecken know about this?
He said until we actually talk to someone, he doesn't want to risk sending a runner out there.
All right, maybe I'll go out and have a look.
I'd appreciate it. Hansen ran a tight ship. I can't understand how things could have gone wrong with him in charge.
Well, it doesn't matter how tight a ship you run, doesn't matter how good a job you do, somebody else's stupidity can always fuck you. You're only as strong as the weakest link, and unfortunately in every group there's always that one fucking asshole. It's inevitability. You could have a group full of 9 perfect people, and the 10th one's going to be the world's biggest douchebag. Just how it works. Way of the world. Oh my god. Viral. Fucking virals. Oh well. Fucking dickholes. Oh yeah, it's good to see you, dude.
Then you put some heart on it. No more! That's it! No!
Sugar, not the cleanest.
Doesn't matter. We're making a bomb, not a cup of tea. All right, we've got everything. Give me some time. I'll let you know when I'm done.
How's it going with you, dude? I'm just kind of getting stoked over the laptop coming. It's gonna come soon. Like I said, it should be here between now and Thursday. So now with it being Tuesday, we're getting really close. And like I said, it promised 6 to 9 days, and it went last Monday. So this is, not counting Sunday, we're already on like day 7, so it should be here soon. So I'm excited. It sucks, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was just talking about this earlier, man. I don't know if you knew this, but George Romero died. He was the creator of the zombie genre. He died in 2017, and they actually put a memorial for him in this game. Father of Zombies, that's his picture. In 1940 to 2017, it said he won't stay dead. And this was like many years after they left the game, so they came back to put a special mural for him in this game. I thought that was super cool. Because he literally pretty much invented zombies the way they are now. Oh, that's cool. Because, I think that was actually while he was still alive. But I'm not sure. The term zombie, Alex, actually is a Haitian term, but it's just spelled Z-O-M-B-I, zombie, and it just referred to somebody who was made to be a slave through voodoo. And they would slow and lumber around, but they weren't undead. So it was George R. Romero that came up with the idea, what if they're the living dead? The undead come back to life. How creepy would that be? And basically created zombies as we know. Like, the word existed, but it wasn't the same thing. He created the concept of zombies. Well, in the sense, you know what I mean? Obviously, there's been undead and shit, but the modern concept that we know of zombies was him. Walking Dead, Left 4 Dead, all of that shit wouldn't be here without him. He really is the father of zombies. And he was a super cool dude, too. Like, he was super friendly.
Good, kid. The bomb's ready. Come on.
Okay, I'll see you there.
Oh, did you hear they delayed Dying Like the Beast to September? I meant to mention that. It's supposed to come out, August 22nd, and they delayed it to September 19th, almost a month later, because they wanted to make sure it's absolutely polished. Either that or there's a lot of competition in August. It could be either one, either or. It's not a huge deal. It's just 1 month. And, if the game needs a polish, then I'd rather them delay it. And if they're, either way, I support it. Needed more time to polish it. Obviously, I'd rather them polish it than release something that sucks. And if they did it because August is crowded, I kind of support that too. Releasing a game is an important thing. when you release it. And there's plenty of stories, sad, unfortunate stories of good games being fucked purely because they released it at the wrong time. Like, a lot. Like Mad Max. That game purely pretty much died because they released it the same day as MGS5. And put the kibosh to a series. If they had just waited to release that game when there was less of a crowded schedule. You know what I mean? Titanfall 2. They literally did market it and released it right next to Battlefield and Call of Duty. Which is hilarious because Battlefield is another EA franchise and it was an EA game. So, like, they were literally putting it up against their own fucking game that was bigger. And you combine it with the fact that EA didn't market it enough, and they basically sent Titanfall 2 off to die, and there's no wonder that it didn't meet sales expectations. It's like, really? You put it next to the two biggest shooters in the fucking world? Don't market it, and, oh, I can't believe this didn't, do well. And then, that's why it's been God knows how many years now, and we don't have fucking Titanfall 3. Apex Legends doesn't count. Yeah. I mean, I like the online, but it's the single player that drew me in. I honestly do think that Titanfall 2 is one of the best FPS campaigns ever. Like, for real. But that's what I'm saying. They shot it in the fucking foot. By not marketing it and releasing it right next to Call of Duty, Like, Titanfall was a big deal. It's not Call of Duty level. And if they had just waited and launched it a little bit before or a little bit after, who knows what could happen? We could have multiple Titanfalls by now. 3, 4, So it fucking sucks. So, August has fucking, Mafia the Old Country and, MGS Delta, so maybe they thought they didn't want to compete with Metal Gear and fucking, Mafia, because there's a lot of hype on Mafia. Either way, like I said, it's disappointing, but, I'd rather them delay it, It's a big cliche at this point, man, but ultimately, at the end of the day, it's the whole Shigeru Miyamoto line, a delayed game can eventually be good, but a rushed game will always be bad. Although now that's not necessarily true. Look at No Man's Sky, but the general principle is it's better to delay it than release it and it sucked.
You got a bomb for me?
I've got the prototype. It's on the table, ready to be tested. There's a barricaded tunnel nearby. It's chock full of volatiles during the day, but at night it should be pretty clear. You won't find a better place to test a bomb.
Okay, I'll try the tunnel and let you know how it went.
One more thing. Remember about the firecrackers. The bomb will go off as soon as they're done popping. That's how much time you have to get the hell away. Good luck.
And at least it's not like fucking Dying Light 2. Dying Light 2 is super ambitious. And it really is really ambitious. It's like 4 times the size of this game. Has like way more endings, different branding paths. Like Dying Light 2 is actually really ambitious. They delayed Dying Light 2 like 4 times. It was originally supposed to come out in 2020 and didn't come out until 2022. Like, it became a running joke of them delaying it. So, compared to that, a month is nothing. They fucking delayed that game for years. Although, in all fairness, I would still rather, they do that. And it was worth it in the end, because it was great when it came out. A lot of people will shit on Dying Light 2, but the reason is dumb. they basically just shit on it, because it wasn't exactly the same as Dying Light 1, even though they told them it wasn't going to be. That's not a correct reason to hate on a game, because it's not the exact same as another game. Like, you know what I mean? So, and whenever anyone says they don't like Dying Light 2, it's like, well, it wasn't like the first game. I'm like, okay, can we get like an actual like other reason besides that? Because it just not being like the first game is not like a valid reason. You could say subjectively you prefer the first game, cool, but people don't say, you know what I mean? It just, like, that's literally, it's like, oh, I wish this was more like the first game. And it's like they told everyone that it was super different. That was the whole point. They weren't just doing more of the same. I mean, it still feels like Dying Light, I prefer the second game. That's unpopular opinion. Most people I've talked to prefer the first game, but I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to kowtow to somebody else's opinion, you know what I mean? Okay, where's the special... Here we go. Oh, okay, I have to plant the bomb in the tunnel at night. Okay, it won't even let me do it during the day. Gotcha. Good to know. And a lot of people didn't like the second game because the atmosphere. The second game had this game has kind of like a Turkey, Istanbul kind of thing. The second game has like a Europe, Amsterdam, Prague kind of vibe.
There's never a bad time to make a deal.
And honestly, I was just fine with that. And then like other things, people bitched that they didn't like the guns in Dead Island. They thought the guns weren't as finely tuned. And then they bitched that they didn't like the guns in Dying Light that much. I'm fine with the guns. I mean, they're not amazing. It's not really a shooter. So in Dying Light 2, originally they had no guns. Because they said, fuck it, every time we include guns, people don't like them, so let's just focus on melee weapons. I mean, you get bows and crossbows and shit, but there was no actual, like, guns. And then, people bitched about them being in there, so then they added them in a free update, and they had to do quite a bit of rebalancing to make that work, because obviously you can't just throw guns into a game that was built without guns. And, people bitched about that. Like, so it's like... It's like, what will make you fucking happy then? You know what I mean?
Hey, Kurt?
I'm here, Craig.
It's no good. It's not working.
Not working? Huh. That's unexpected. Alright, a little on-the-fly surgery should do the trick. First, open the casing by making an incision just below the negative terminal post. Insert the casing along the incision line. Reveal the trigger wiring harness.
Yeah, no, they are, yeah.
Check the solder on 2 green wires and the 3 red ones. I'm betting it's the green wire. I was drinking when I did them, which I now realize was perhaps irresponsible of me.
Fucking chasers, man. And like they were like super good about it, man. Like everything people asked for, they pretty much gave them. Like they were so good about working with the community. Like Dying Light 2 got so many updates. And it wasn't that it was broken. It was perfectly fine at launch. I played it at launch. It's just like they were taking fan feedback into account, adding this or that. Like, they made it so that you could have more control in the air in Dying Light 2, but some people thought it was too floaty, quote unquote. So they added an optional mode that makes it closer to the first game. Like all that stuff, and people are still being shitty. And it's like they're working with you, they're adding stuff, they're taking fan feedback, they're not being douches. They're adding all this free content, and people are still not happy. Or like they added some microtransactions, but the microtransactions are just they're not needed. It's like fucking I'm trying to think of an example, like Assassin's Creed, the modern Assassin's Creed, where it's like Odyssey, like the costume packs on Odyssey, where the game has plenty of armor, plenty of shit. It's just if you want to get like a fucking novelty,
Oh, that did it.
if you want to get like a fucking novelty, you can shell out, but there's never a need to. That was how it was in Dying Light 2. Just for, you know what I mean? It didn't feel like you're being shortchanged.
It blew up the nest and the barricade. Alright, the tunnel's now passable.
Hey, I told you, my friend, if I build it, it's going to explode. Come see me, and I'll give you the blueprint.
And they gave away tons of free content. Like, they had tons and tons of free shit. Free costumes and stuff. They added the guns, they added new modes.
This is for you. I've also modified the case a bit. Cans instead of batteries. Smaller bang, but cans are easier to find and to carry.
Alright, thanks, Kurt.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me get the recipe from them. So, like, if you're gonna do microtransactions, that's the way. It never, ever came across in such a way where you felt penalized to not get them. You know, it's like, ooh, novelty skins, not like you're getting shortchanged. And Dying Light 2 already has plenty of guns and weapons and skins and shit anyway. You know what I mean? Like, same with Odyssey. Like, technically, there's all these skin packs for Odyssey. Did you ever feel like Odyssey didn't have enough outfits, gear, armor? Like, no, that game was in abundance. It's just like if you wanted to shell out a couple extra bucks for fucking, like, a undead set or some shit, you could. And I mean, I'm not, like, stoked about it, but it never interfered with the game, and I never spent a single dollar on those fucking microtransactions, man. Ever. You know what I mean? So, you know, like, people were all up in arms. And, like, that's exactly what I'm telling you, dude. That's how Dying Light 2 did the microtransactions. And they were added well after launch. Like, the whole game was built not around them. It's just, like, skin packs and shit. But people acted like they basically shit on their doorstep. And had, like, a huge uproar. And, like, I mean, I get, like, not being thrilled about it. But, you know, it's, like, it should be in proportion. And, like, they gave tons of shit away for free, so I don't really get that either.
I'm not done with you.
Like I said, dude, it was just like teeny tiny fucking microtransactions, man. Like, you never have to spend anything on it. Like, the game, you never feel like, oh my god, I should do this, you know? And in fact, they had a DLC for Dying Light 2 called Blood Ties, and it's like an arena DLC, like a whole quest line around an arena. It's pretty good. It was like $5 because it was just like a moderately sized DLC. They gave that DLC for free to everybody later on. And if you had already bought the DLC, they gave you like a free $5 microtransaction pack. So that it wasn't like, well, fuck you to people who already paid. And like, once again, that's like a full story DLC that's like 3 or 4 hours that they just fucking gave away. And like, nobody ever talked about that. Like, you'll talk about like these cosmetic skin packs, but you won't talk about them giving like big story add-ons for free. And reimbursing old players when they could have just been like, well, it's free now, but fuck you if you already bought it. Or like I told you, like, it was, the Beast was supposed to be DLC for Dying Light 2, and it got blown up into its own massive game. But if you bought the season pass originally, you got the beast for no additional price. They could have said "fuck you" or made you pay an upgrade fee, and they didn't do that. So like, it kind of pisses me off because it's like there's a ton of them giving away free stuff when they didn't have to, and like nobody ever acknowledged that. It's just, oh, skin packs. And it felt like no matter what they did, they were getting shit on. And then they were like going out of their way to add the features that people requested, and the community was not being super grateful.
Scouting this place. They were determined. Thank you, my friend. If you hadn't come along when you did, they would have beaten us to death.
And that's what I mean, man. Like, is that like these people are so dead set against something they don't take the time to see the good stuff. Like Ubisoft, people are so like hard on about fucking with Ubisoft that when they do something good, they just keep being a dick. Like, people said, oh, Ubisoft just makes tons of sequels, they don't do any unique games. So they did the Prince of Persia game, The Lost Crown, which was fucking awesome. Super unique, super clever, super cool. And nobody played it.
Jafar, it's Crane. I'm at the building. Listen, the entire outer structure's electrified.
That's Hansen's trademark. He was the first to rig the electric traps. He's got a real knack for it.
Ah, shit. So, it's like, give credit where credit's due. Like, I don't like EA, for example. Well, I mean, you fucking know that. But I don't like EA, but if EA comes out with a good game, I still have, like, the ability to say, okay, I'm not, like, a big fan of EA, but they did a really good job with this game. Whereas some people, it wouldn't matter if they made, like, the best game ever, because EA just automatically shit. Like, you have to give credit where credit's due. You can't just call them out. You know what I mean? Even if you don't like the company, a good company is capable of putting out bad games. Like, some people don't want to acknowledge when they make a bad game or make a mistake, and then other companies, like, they consider bad companies, they can still make good games. And that should be acknowledged. Where it's like, with certain companies, they're deemed bad, so it doesn't matter how good the game is on its own merits. Or other companies, they get a pass for bullshit, like me and you talked about it before, how many fucking games have gotten their asshole ripped, a new asshole, because they were unoptimized. And then, a notorious thing about FromSoft games is they're unoptimized. Elden Ring has frame rate issues on PS5 unless you're playing the PS4 version. The PC ports for FromSoft games usually fucking suck. Even after all this time, like, it's never changed. They make terrible PC ports. Elden Ring even had fucking a terrible PC port that they had to fix. Any other company would get their fucking ass chewed out for that, but because it's FromSoft, they just heat it up. I'll take the fucking 20 frames a second. And I have seen so many fucking people defend their shit, dude. Like fucking, like I've actually seen people try to defend Blighttown on native hardware, dude. Like the greatest capping I've ever seen. Okay, they're like, oh, it's not that bad. Dude, it gets down to fucking 10 frames a second in Blighttown. Regularly. Okay? On original hardware, it gets down to 10 frames. It is routinely 10 frames in Blighttown. That's the average frame rate. Okay? That is unexcusable. Yeah. Like, literally, I love FromSoft. You know this. But there's, like, no excuse you could give me where I would say that 10 frames a second is acceptable. In no fucking world. And I've literally had, well, it's not that bad. Or, people will say now, well, they fixed the original Dark Souls, because Dark Souls 1, the original PC port of Dark Souls 1 was fucking terrible. It's considered to be one of the worst PC ports of all time. You couldn't even take the mouse off the screen. I mean, basic shit, man. And you had, like, it was basically anyone would tell you, if you're gonna play Dark Souls on PC, you had to mod that shit to make it bearable. And it had all kinds of performance issues, even on much powerful hardware. So it's like you had to get all kinds of fan mods just to make it playable. And then, 6 or 7 years later, they did Dark Souls Remastered. And they had another team come in and fix it. They did a new PC port. It's actually pretty good. And people are like, well, it's fixed now. Okay, that doesn't get FromSoft off the hook. Okay, somebody else, another team, actually it was Virtuous Studios, the guys who are doing Delta and doing the updates for Cyberpunk, that did fix Dark Souls, and you had to pay for it. So, like, if they had released a free update, I'd say, okay, good on them, they fixed it. But when you have to buy it again, and it's from a different team 7 years later, that doesn't count. They are not off the hook from that. They would have fucked it up and left it that way. And like I said, it's been a thing. And I was also seeing that Night Rain, not that I care about Night Rain, you know that, but I was seeing that Night Rain fucking has frame rate issues, and it's like, seriously? Still, when it's like literally just repurposed Elden Ring, you think they would have been able to, you know, get that shit right, especially because the frame rate's even more important than multiplayer, man. It's like a multiplayer game, when you're playing with other players, that's when you really want to have a solid frame rate. So, like, they just keep fucking releasing the same gimpy ass shit, man. And you know, I'm not a graphics whore, dude. Elden Ring is not exactly what I call groundbreaking by PS4 standards. Okay? So there was no reason why on PS5 it couldn't hit a solid 60. None. Like, it was essentially a PS4 game they put bells and whistles on PS5. It, like, literally, there's no, like, legitimate reason why it didn't run good. Why it had any frame rate drops. Other than that they did not optimize it correctly. And multiple people even analyzed Elden Ring and found that with some simple tweaks, they could get it to lock 60 on PS5. Literally, they found out that lowering the resolution could do it. So just a like simple thing. It's so easy to lower the fucking resolution. Or they found that on PS5, on every other version of Elden Ring, they had all these things set up to save processing power. Like culling, draws, this and that. They removed all that for PS5. So, even though it should be more powerful, it's loading stuff, unnecessary stuff way in the distance. Like, it's literally just a case of they did not optimize it. Not like, oh, it's too much. And so, like, they should be held accountable for that. But, like, everybody loves FromSoft, so it's like you're not allowed to say anything bad about them. Like, I love them too. That doesn't mean that, like, they should get a pass for doing a slapdash job, making shitty ports. And that's what I'm saying, is, like, these people don't understand that them saying that shit is what has allowed it to continue. You know what I mean? Because they tell them this is what we're accepting. It's like, if, okay, let me put it like this. Okay, you saw how bad Pokemon is. We've talked about it a gajillion fucking times. Scarlet and Violet's graphics are fucking atrocious. They look like a bad PS1 game. Sword and Shield came out many years ago and looked better. And yet, Scarlet and Violet still sold like 20 million copies. Okay? But people are like, well, we complained about it, okay? That means nothing. Like I've said before, they think that, well, if we buy the game but we complain about it, that'll do anything. That tells them nothing. What that tells the game companies is that you'll let them fuck you in the ass, but you'll complain about it. But you'll still buy the game, okay? Money talks. Like, if they had released Scarlet and Violet, and it had sold abysmally, do you think that they would have kept making the Pokemon games that look like shit? No. They would have looked and said, oh man, this did really poorly. And that would be the incentive to do better. Instead, now, look, I know you're excited for Pokemon ZA or whatever the fuck it's called, but it looks barely any better than Scarlet and Violet. And that's even less excusable now that it's on Switch 2. So, like, they proved they could get away with it, and look, they didn't up their standards, because they let them get away with it. Like, they don't realize that they're part of the problem that they're bitching about. You know, like, they'll bitch about, video games, we only have a bunch of fresh ideas. It's sequels. And then a fresh idea will come out, like Prince of Persia, and they won't buy it. They'll buy fucking sequels. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with sequels. I love sequels. I think a sequel is an amazing thing. And it's something that games uniquely excel at. You know, usually with movies, the sequel is almost never as good as the original. With games, almost always the sequel is usually better, because in games you can build on the gameplay foundation in a way you just couldn't. I mean, of course there's exceptions. There's sequels that shit bed and sucked. But on the whole, most game sequels are an improvement, which you can't say for stuff like movies and shows. So I'm a big fan of sequels, but I admit that I'm a big fan of sequels. I don't say, well, we need less sequels, and then I go and buy the sequels. Like, you have to put your money where your mouth is. I said I don't like Pokemon, Modern Pokemon. Have I bought Modern Pokemon, Alex? No. The last Pokemon game I bought was the last Pokemon game that I thought was good. Sword and Shield. I mean, it wasn't perfect, but it was fucking damn sight better. And I didn't buy fucking the terrible remakes of Diamond and Pearl. I didn't buy fucking Scarlet and Violet. I didn't buy Arceus. So I'm like, oh man, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of what they're doing with Pokemon. So guess what? I didn't buy them. I did not support them with my wallet. And for me, when like people come out, man, and they're just like, well, this is shit, and then they buy it anyway, like, they're telling me they have no fucking principles, man. And in fact, like, as the consumer, Alex, that's like one of the only ways that we can actually tell these companies we do business, is with our wallets. That's what they listen to. Dollar signs. Like, that is, and everybody's always talking about capitalism. And usually when, they bring up capitalism, they're talking about how much it sucks and all that. How much capitalism sucks, yada yada. But the good thing about capitalism is that you speak with your wallet. How many times have you seen a game or something go under because they pissed off the community and the community told them, okay, we're not accepting this? Like, for example, Concord. Concord was a spectacular failure. But do you know what the good thing about Concord was? Sony has been releasing prime single-player games, exclusives for ages. PS1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's been multiplayer modes here and there, but they excelled at really good single-player exclusives. That was their niche, and I was totally happy with that. Most people were, and then Sony decided, well, we're going to try getting into the live service thing. And they made like this huge push for live service, And with Concord, it spectacularly backfired. I think they said they spent all in all $400 million on Concord, which is fucking hilarious. And then what was it up like 2 weeks and they took it down and just like gave up. And while that's sad, people spoke with their wallet. They didn't buy that shit. And what did it do? It made Sony course correct. The president of Sony said, okay, we get the message. We're refocusing on single player games. So if people had bought Concord anyway, we would have kept getting shitty fucking games like that. And that's the beauty and the simplicity, Alex, of capitalism. Money talks. And also the absence of money talks. Literally, by not buying something, just by not doing something, you can make a really loud statement. Just by, I am not going to open my wallet. I'm just not going to do anything. I'm not going to buy it. You can give a really loud fucking statement. And that's the beauty of capitalism, that we decide the market. You know? And the beauty of capitalism is, like, it's such a great thing for entrepreneurs to find their niche and get famous. Like, before the MyPillow guy went all, like, Trumpy and got weird, and I don't know why he did that, like, got weirdly political, it's just bad for business to overtly favor one candidate and you're like a pillow salesman. You know what I mean? Like you sell for everybody, whatever. But he became famous off of a fucking pillow design. The Flexi Seal. They made millions of dollars off the fucking seal from the fucking commercials. ShamWow, the fucking towel. Like, that's what's great about capitalism is people who are able to come along with a unique product, like a kitschy thing, and make a ton of money. Like the guy who came up with Scrub Daddy. He has made millions and millions of dollars. He went from poor to a fucking millionaire off of a special type of fucking sponge that cleans itself and hardens under warm water so you can get gristle and shit. Those kinds of things excel for under capitalism. The supply and demand. You know what I'm saying? Whereas in other forms of government, that can happen occasionally, but not like it does in capitalism, where we, the people, can make a trend fucking huge just by buying into it. You know, it's the same thing with the NFL, the NBA, MLB. Those sports became big because people watch them and spend money on tickets and shit. If people were to stop going to games tomorrow, it would cripple them. Just literally, they're technically not doing anything. They're just not fucking showing up, and yet it would kill that sport. You know, and like how long ago do you think the last truly great Call of Duty game was? I think you said Black Ops 3. You know, because Cold War, I thought Cold War was pretty decent, but it wasn't like life changing. It was pretty decent, all things considered. But like seriously, so it's been like 10 years now, because I'm pretty sure Black Ops 3 was 2015. So like, and just about anyone I'll ask you would tell you that COD has been mediocre for some time now. You, Steph, Max, like anyone, even people who aren't into Call of Duty will tell you that they can't remember the last time a truly great Call of Duty came out. Like, you know, like I said, when Black Ops 2 came out, it was a big fucking deal. Modern Warfare 2, the original, big deal. Even Advanced Warfare, you know, people hate on it or whatever, but it was a big deal when it came out. Now Call of Duty is like, eh. And yet, despite that, despite the slipping fucking quality, despite the fact that it's been, like you said, like 10 years since we had a truly great COD game, people still buy them every year. Every single year. Except for when, in 2013, when GTA, yeah, well, either way, I'm still saying it was a big deal. It made waves. Are you sure? Are you talking about Infinite Warfare? I thought you liked Advanced Warfare. That was the one where you, with Kevin Spacey, and press F to pay respects. I thought you said you liked that one. Infinite Warfare was the one that went like full sci-fi. I could be confused. Either way, man. Okay. Either way. every single year since 2005. Oh, that sucks. See, I'm not familiar with that. I'm not, as into Call of Duty like you are. I haven't played a lot of them. I play Call of Duty here and there, but I'm not like a major Call of Duty fan. So you would definitely know more about that. I'll defer to your judgment. If you say so, I believe you. So, every year except for 2013, when GTA 5 came out, obviously, 2018 when Red Dead Redemption 2 came out, obviously, and 2023, when Hogwarts Legacy came out, it just barely beat uh, uh, Call of Duty. So, like, every year in the last 15 years, except for like 3 years, Call of Duty has been the number one selling game of the year, even when people said it fucking sucked. Black Ops 4, what was that, 2019, I believe, was Black Ops 4? I think that game was shit. Most people tell you Black Ops 4 fucking blew. It was still like the best-selling game of that year. So even though people were like, oh my god, this fucking sucks, they're still buying it in fucking droves. They are part of the problem. They are enabling them to lower their standards. I guarantee you, Alex. Let's say if the Call of Duty community, it's not going to happen. But let's say the Call of Duty community, 2018, I think, okay. That's how little I know. I just know it was shit. Everyone I've talked to says Black Ops 4 was shit. One of the worst ones. And it was still the best-selling game of the year it came out. That's the problem. And sold over 20 million copies for shit. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I know it'll never happen, but imagine if just for 1 year, Alex, just 1 year, the Call of Duty fanbase collectively said, we're not going to buy Call of Duty. Dude, their fucking shares would plummet so hard, and we would see a major overhaul of Call of Duty so fucking quick, Activision would get fucking whiplash. Because they would see their bonus that they count on every year, they would see it go into the red, they would say, oh, we're $1 billion short. And they'd be like, oh, fuck, we need to do something. Guarantee you, 1 year of people, the community, sitting out a Call of Duty game, and you would see a fucking turnaround. But nobody's ever going to do that. Even if it's shit, they'll keep buying it. It's fucking insane. It's the same thing with Switch 2. You know how many people bitched about Switch 2's price cuts or price raises and they still bought it anyway? Like, you were telling Nintendo they can fuck you in the ass. That you are part of how it got to this place. Because Switch was so successful it went to Nintendo's head. And the standards, you can see the standards slipping, and now they just feel like they can do whatever, and that's how we got to the point now where Joy-Cons are $100, and games that look like PS4 games are $80. Because, so many Nintendo fans will just suck Nintendo's dick no matter what they do. Like you said, Nintendo fans are some of the worst. Well, I'm sorry, Nintendo fanboys. I like Nintendo, but I'm not like that. But, there's just people that gobble it up. It's, and that is what allowed them to keep doing this shit. Like, okay, with the Wii U, I like the Wii U. But with the Wii U, they failed to market it the right way. And they, dropped the ball. And you know what? The Wii U didn't sell. It sold really badly. It became Nintendo's worst-selling system. Main system, and I'm talking, like, technically the Virtual Boy obviously did worse, but I'm talking about, like, their main systems, that was their worst-selling one. Guess what? There was a major fucking overhaul for Switch. You see? They saw their profit margins fucking bleeding, and they're like, oh shit, and they changed fucking track real quick. Take the 3DS. When they first launched the 3DS, Alex, it was like $300 for a 3DS, which people thought was way too expensive for that time, especially because that was like on par with the Vita, and obviously the Vita is much, much more technically advanced. So do you know what Nintendo did? After the Switch sold, after the 3DS sold really badly for like the first 6 months, they dropped the price by like $100. And then the 3DS turned it around and actually managed to become a success. So their profits dipped. They got the message, and they were able to salvage it. PS3. They were fucking smoking crack. You know, I love PS3. You love PS3, but when PS3 first came out, they're like boomerang controllers, fucking $600 then, and they fucked themselves. It didn't do very well. They dropped that price. They got rid of the bullshit. They got back on track. Because they're like, oh man, our profit margin's doing fucking terribly. Yeah, exactly. He was, yeah. It sucks that he died. Like, when Nintendo was doing badly, because literally they had the 3DS come out and it wasn't doing very well, and the Wii U at the same time, so they were getting fucked on both ends. Having their two major platforms, you know, bombing, rather than fire a bunch of people like they would have done, all of the main people from Nintendo, including Iwata, took a 50% pay cut. Millions and millions and millions of dollars so that nobody had to be fired, and then their salary went back to normal when they were back in profitability. So as much as I hate a lot of Nintendo's policies, there I have to give it to them. They took the fucking hit instead of laying off thousands of people. And they fucking fixed it. That's what I'm saying. Now they're doing the same old shit. Yeah. Yeah, bingo. And see, that's what I mean, Alex, when I'm talking about, like, we had this phenomenon where there are people who are making movies that don't like movies, or the franchise. There are people who are making games that don't like the games, you know? And that's where we went so wrong, dude. That's where we get all these shit things, man, like Star Wars sucking, because we have people who say they don't like Star Wars writing Star Wars movies, writing Star Wars shows. Like, you would think that liking the property would be like the bare fucking minimum to work on it. Or at the very least, even if you don't like it, do your research. But we literally, like I said, we have people working on Star Wars that don't know shit, like the fucking Acolyte. Obviously now that's going to go down as one of the biggest fucking train wrecks of all time. One of Disney's greatest failures. The writing was on the wall. I remember they were doing press interviews, and one of the major writers thought that Anakin blew up the Death Star. And it's like, how can you be so wrong? When, like, people who don't even know Star Wars know about Luke blowing up the Death Star. Luke Skywalker, Darth Vader, I'm your father, like, this is not like some extended fiction thing, Alex. You know what I mean? Where it's like, there's tons of lore, you know, you might not know it, like, people who don't even, like, love Star Wars know that it was Luke that blew up the fucking Death Star. And you have somebody who's writing for a Star Wars show that does not know that. You see what I mean? That person should have been laughed out of the building. Do you think George Lucas would have let somebody who didn't like Star Wars come and write for Star Wars? Fuck no. You know, same thing happened with Snow White. I'm sure you've seen that the modern live-action Snow White was a colossal failure. It was just fucked. Okay? And, like, you could tell it was going to be fucked from the beginning because, like, the main actress for Snow White, Rachel Ziegler, she was literally going and saying and shit-talking Snow White. So it's like, the actress for Snow White doesn't like the story of Snow White. We have a problem. You know? And so, like, literally, we have game companies that are people making games that don't like video games. They're not gamers. So, they're, you know? Yeah. You know what I mean? So, They're businessmen that don't know the first thing about gaming. So, like, you think if you're gonna run a game company, man, like, bare minimum, you would like games. And then they're like, well, we kept running into problems. Like, for example, the Xbox One. The Xbox One, the launch of that was fucking abysmal. They said, oh, you have to have Kinect. It's going to be $500, which was still hugely expensive. You can't play used games. And, eventually they corrected all that, but it was too late. But, okay, the reason why all that dumbass shit happened, which I could argue the fact that Microsoft never fully recovered from that, they're still paying for that 10 fucking years later, well, 12 now, is because with with Xbox, with Xbox 360, they had people who were PC gamers who had PC gaming experience, and that was able to transfer over into consoles. After all, the 360 was basically just like a cheap, ready-to-go PC. So they knew what they were doing. With Xbox One, they took a guy who worked on fucking Zune and their media to be the president of Xbox. Okay, first of all, why would you hire somebody to lead Xbox that doesn't have any gaming experience? Second of all, if their track record is the Zune, which was a colossal failure, they're not even doing what they're doing well. And look, they hired somebody who didn't know the first thing about fucking games, and it turned into a colossal fucking dumpster fire. Meanwhile, I'm not sure how you say his name. Kej Hazai, or Kej Hazai, the former ex-president of Sony, and he was president for many years. He just retired. He, if you remember back in the day, he played and streamed and beat Bloodborne, and that was like the whole thing. It became like a viral thing because he played some of Demon Souls, and he's like, "Oh my god, this is so awful," and he shit talked it like he didn't have any faith in it because he didn't get what they were going for, and he felt so bad about that with how much it turned out that when Bloodborne came out, not only was he a gamer, he played through Bloodborne to completion. So the higher up at Sony who was running things was an actual fucking gamer. And look at how, surprise, surprise, Sony did well for themselves. It's almost like when you put somebody in there who like has expertise in that field, it works well. And like that should, like to me, that is like the most basic thing, Alex. Right? Like, if I'm gonna lead a game division, I should hire people that know about gaming, who have field experience. I should hire people that, at the very least, like games. Nope, like that's treated as like a luxury now. That's what I mean. That's crazy to me. Like, common sense is you should get somebody with experience in that field. Like, you don't need a fucking genius tactician to tell you that. It would be like if they had somebody make one of your plane games that didn't know the first thing about planes. Be like, what the fuck is this? This is clearly wrong. It's like, why would you hire somebody that doesn't like planes? It's like Battlefield 2042. That game was a fucking garbage fire, or dumpster fire, at launch, Alex, because they hired people who had previously only did games like Plants vs. Zombies for cell phone. They had no experience making a shooter, and they had no experience with a massive game with massive servers, so it crashed and had all these issues because they weren't ready. So it's like, you literally take them from like a top-down strategy game on Android, and then you give them the keys to Battlefield, which is like your highest grosser, and they have no prior experience, and you thought that was going to go well. Anyone could tell you that was going to be a disaster, and it was. And now, according to you, it's in decent shape. But kind of too little too late. It was a colossal fucking train wreck when it came out because they didn't know what it take to monitor a shooter and keep those servers in a game of that scale because they had no prior experience. If they had hired somebody who maybe knew what they were doing, probably wouldn't have turned out like that and been a fucking huge mess. Fucking Henry Cavill. He got fucking kicked off of The Witcher. Why? Because he kept trying to get the staff to stay true to the games and the books. And, like, ordinarily, that would be a good thing. Man, the main guy in our show for The Witcher is a huge Witcher fan. He's said he's played The Witcher 3 like 5 times, all the way through 100%. And if you've played The Witcher 3, or you know anything about it, it's super long. So he's put hundreds and hundreds of hours into The Witcher. Read the books. He literally, after he played the game, he tracked down all the books. So, like, that should be a good thing. Man, the guy who's, like, the star of our Witcher show actually knows his shit. But because it was run by people who didn't even like Witcher, they were like, could you stop correcting us? And he's like, well, I'm just trying to make sure you guys are... And he left because of that. And now, like, nobody wants to watch the show because he was the biggest draw of the show. In any other situation, it'd be like, man, he actually knows his shit, that's a positive. And instead, they treat it like a bad thing that he actually read the fucking source material. And I have to ask the question, why is the star of the show reading the source material and not the fucking writer? Who, that should literally be their job. You're adapting a story, you should read the fucking story. Like, you're supposed to be the writer for the show, and what, you got, like, the cliff notes offline? Yeah, got fucked off of Superman. Even though so many people loved him as Superman. You know, like we talked about before, he's supposed to get 3 movies of his own, and despite that being in his contract, they fucked him, and he only got 1. Ben Affleck got fucked, you know what I mean? So, because these are people who don't understand fucking comic books. They wanted to make Superman dark and brooding, and people thought with Batman v Superman that they made Superman too dark. They're like, Batman's fine, but Superman's too dark. Okay. And then, so they course correct, Alex, by saying, let's make Suicide Squad light and peppy. Suicide Squad is about a bunch of crazy fucking killers, like Harley Quinn, Killer Croc. That's the one you should have made dark and edgy. So you took the guy who's supposed to be the Boy Scout, and you made him dark and gruesome, and then you took the guys who were supposed to be prisoners in a maximum penitentiary and made it pop bubblegum. Because you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You don't know the properties. Anyone who knew anything about Suicide Squad would be like, no, this is Joker. They're crazy. They're anti-heroes at best. They're not, like bubblegum pop. And in fact, David Ayer, the guy who did Suicide Squad, he originally intended to be that, and they re-edited the movie because they're like, well, people got upset that Batman v Superman was too dark. And it's like, it's not that it was too dark, it's that it didn't merit it. For Superman, anyway. Superman is not Batman. Superman is supposed to be the fucking Boy Scout. He is supposed to be optimistic and cheesy and cheery. And there's tons of good moments where they let Superman be cheery. Cavill, like in the beginning of Justice League, when he's sitting there talking to the kids, and he's just like, I believe in justice, or when he raises the Flash at the end. That is Superman. He's supposed to be the Boy Scout. Batman is supposed to be dark and brooding. And they kept trying to, treat Superman like he's Batman. He's not. Or, people actually say, oh, the tights are stupid. Okay? The tights are a part of his fucking outfit. The tights have been a part of his fucking outfit since, 1939. Get over it. And that's what's hilarious. He's wearing spandex and a fucking cape, and we're gonna draw the line on trousers? Well, the trousers are just unrealistic. And the cape is just something you see every day? You see guys walk around with bright red capes? Well, let's take off Batman's cowl. It's unrealistic for a guy to be walking around with a cowl. Do you see how fucking dumb that is? And then people actually get mad at James Gunn for having the spandex tights when that's part of Superman's character. That shouldn't be something that needs to be fought to have in. And by the way, Cavill wanted him to have the tights too. He wanted him to have the trunks. Okay? Even Henry fucking Cavill wanted it, and he was superseded. Because, why? Because it's accurate to the fucking comic books. So people, have you read Superman? He's literally had literally, he has worn trunks longer than most of the people watching this movie have fucking been alive. Superman is almost 100 years old now. So, when I hear people say, shit on the trunks, it's like, That's part of his fucking signature. Yeah, exactly. See what I mean? Like, they like, oh, okay, so Batman is using a grappling hook. Batman is gliding through the air. Batman is a billionaire tech genius. Batman is the world's greatest detective, but we're gonna draw the line at his... You know what I mean? Like, he is a fucking alien who grew up in Kansas that can laser beam shit with his eyes, who is weak to a glowing green radioactive rock, and that's fine, but we're gonna draw the line at Trunks. That's unrealistic. But him being a fucking alien, oh god, it's a comic book, you know? It's a fucking comic book. If you wanted something realistic, you're in the wrong fucking genre. Like, there's plenty of realistic movies. Go watch those. Or like people who want Superman to be glum. He's not. That's the whole fucking thing. He's supposed to be hope. He is supposed to be the day to Batman's night. He's not Batman. You know, and it's fine. It's totally fine to prefer Batman, but don't try to make Superman Batman. It would be like trying to make Batman chipper. It's just not who he is. It's not his character. You don't see people trying to make Batman silly. But everybody's like, oh, Superman should be this. He is supposed to be hope. Remember, S is literally Kryptonian for hope. But let's have him be super depressed and angsty. Yeah, that works. Or, like, people are like, oh my god, Crypto? They have the dog. The dog is silly. Dude, Crypto has been a part of Superman for so fucking long. Alex, I was actually... Yeah. Like, people bitching about Crypto? Really? Dude, I'm actually excited we finally got Crypto in a live-action Superman movie. Crypto's super awesome. Like, oh, Superman isn't allowed to have a fucking dog? Like, so many of these, like, arbitrary things, man. Or, they did, Vikings. And whenever you get a chance, Alex, I strongly recommend that you watch Vikings. It is a fucking amazing show. I know you're like not like super into Vikings, but you might actually be after watching the show. It's a fucking amazing show. It's very historically accurate to what they know. It takes some liberties because obviously we don't know all the facts. It's a wonderfully shot. It's got amazing action scenes. Vikings is a fucking amazing show. And for ages, it was very truthful overall to the sagas of lore. Obviously, they had to make up details because we don't know them all. Vikings would pass along stories orally, so that means there's all kinds of conflicting stories. But they would, whenever they could be accurate, they were, and they still took stuff that was common in folklore. And then they tried to relaunch Vikings, and they had a black female Viking chief. And people were like, what the fuck is this? And then, obviously, they were upset about that. And then they're like, well, you're racist. Or, no. It's like, do you think there was fucking a lot of black people in, like, BC? Fucking, pagan country? Do you think there was a... and they portrayed one of the last Viking kings as a black woman. And it's like, he's literally one of the most famous Viking kings. We have pictures and shit. Reliefs that were carved of him. He was ginger. He was a ginger fucking man. And you can't understand why people are upset about you replacing him with an African-American woman. When that makes no fucking sense. Could it be that people just don't like you fucking up with their folklore? Maybe? Not that they're racist, they just don't like you mangling their shit? Excuse me. Or, when they did that Black Cleopatra, I don't know if you saw about that. That show they tried to say that Cleopatra was black, even though literally she was known for being famously pale. Because first of all, Egyptian is not black. People try to say that Egyptian is black. That's not true. That's like saying that Middle Eastern is black. There's a big difference between fucking Middle Eastern, Arabic, and African American, and acting like they're the same thing is racist. Okay? But second of all, even for the time, all accounts that we have of Cleopatra say she was exceptionally pale. In fact, it was like a thing of contention. Or a thing of note, because most people at the time were very, very tan in Egypt. Obviously, it's fucking Egypt. So the fact that she was, like, really pale stood out to everybody that knew her. So, like, the one, like, concrete physical characteristic that we have of Cleopatra is that she was super fucking pale. She was not black. And they got upset, and, you know, like, a lot of Egyptians were upset, and they're like, why are you upset? Maybe because you're butchering their history? And after all, dude, Cleopatra was a real person. This is not some story that somebody wrote. She's a real fucking person. You're misrepresenting history. You're lying. And obviously, Cleopatra is a huge icon in Egypt. So, obviously, the Egyptians probably aren't happy about it. And then they weren't. And, you know, maybe it's not that they're racist. You know, kind of like, Alex, how, sorry, hold on, I'm just chafing. How, like, Assassin's Creed Origins. I love Assassin's Creed Origins. Bayek. Bayek is widely considered to be one of the best Assassin's Creed heroes. He's black. Did you ever hear a single person bitch about the fact that Bayek was black? Nope. Because he was a fictional character and he was well written. But when they showed, like, Julius Caesar in Origins, when they showed Cleopatra or Mark Antony, they looked how they were described in history. So, when it was a fictional character or a new character, they were like, oh, okay, it's cool he's black. You know, but when it came to actual real historical people, they kept them as they portrayed. Cleopatra's super pale in Origins. So, people didn't have a problem with an Egyptian game with a black protagonist when it made sense and it wasn't fucking, I guess you say blackwashing history. Because, I mean, that's what it is. It's blackwashing. Or, like, people are like, why can't Snow White be black? Dude, she's literally called Snow White because her skin is white as the driven snow. It's like, what do you mean Snow White can't be black? It's in her fucking name! Lips, red as ebony. Skin, white as the pale snow. Okay? It's her distinguishing characteristic! They're like, why can't she be black or Indian? It's in the fucking name! You know, and it's fucked up too because it's only white characters that get recast. They could change Ariel, the Little Mermaid, who's a ginger, to being black, okay? Then they did Aladdin, and they kept all the characters Middle Eastern. So it's like, well, we respect authenticity when it's them, or like they did Mulan, all the characters were Asian. Chinese, specifically. Which fit, because it was a Chinese story. But then we have white, you know? We have an Irish character? Oh no. You know? God forbid that's disrespectful to Irish heritage. Which it is. So, apparently, if you're Irish, or you're Scottish, or you're English, you aren't allowed to have a culture. You aren't allowed to have folklore. Or you're German, you know? It's kind of like how they will constantly get on you for different ethnicities. Like, oh, I'm not this. You know, you lumping us all in together. Like, yeah, they don't like you saying Asian. Okay, cool. But then they list all white people as white people. Okay, so Irish people, Scottish people, English people, French people, Italian people, German people, Swedish people. You're gonna tell me those are all the same? No, they're not. But you lump them in as white. You call them all white. Even though, like I said, take a French guy and an Italian guy could not be more different culturally, aesthetically, but you lump them all in as white. But, you know, if you, oh, I can't believe you just said Asian. Like, how is that not the same thing? They say that we don't have culture. Like, seriously? Or, yeah, I know I'm going on a tangent. I apologize. But, like, if a white person has cornrows, they'll say it's cultural appropriation. Never mind the fact that Vikings were the first people on record to have fucking cornrows, long before it became a thing in the black community. Okay? Literally, Vikings had cornrows fucking first. Because they had to keep their hair trim long at sea. Why do you think pirates had their hair the way they did? Because don't have access to clean your fucking hair with salt water from the ocean. So it was easy to maintain. Uh but you see all these black people with like a blonde wig, and it's like, is that not cultural appropriation? You don't naturally have blonde hair. And if you see a black person with blonde hair, like naturally, there's white in there. You, Black people don't naturally have white hair. That is a feature that's from Caucasian ethnicity. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with a black person having a blonde wig or dyeing their hair blonde, but like you can't say that like one is cultural appropriation and the other's not. Either all of it's cool or none of it's cool. Or like you see a white guy try to be a rapper, and instantly they're gonna call him a wigger, a fake. You know, like look at the uphill battle that fucking Eminem had to fight just to be accepted. Like now, of course, he's super famous, but like they shit on him for years just because he's white. Okay, then fucking Beyonce. Have you seen Beyonce shit lately? Her newest album is a country album, and she's walking around in cowboy boots and a cowboy hat with a lasso and shit on a horse. That's not appropriating white culture. Yeah, because we had a lot of fucking uh a lot of brothers in cowhide boots. Country music is literally a white people thing. Well, you know what I mean. There's plenty of. I'm saying it originates from white culture, from the Southerners that they all like to make fun of, singing in the mountains, sipping moonshine. That's where fucking country music comes from. And I have no problem with it, but that's what I'm saying. You can't say one is cultural appropriation and the other is just fine. Either all culture is to be shared, or it's none of it. And most of the time, it's fucking white people getting offended on somebody else's behalf. I seen this really funny video. I can't remember. I think maybe it's for PragerU, which I'm not like a huge fan of PragerU because they're like libertarians and they suck Trump's dick real hard. I'm not a big fan of that either way, but they make some good videos. And they had a white guy in a mariachi outfit, and the mariachi mustache, and he went up to a bunch of white people and asked them, he's like, "Is this bad?" And they're like, "Yes." Then he went into a Latino district and asked the Mexican people, actual Mexicans, and they loved it. They're like, "Good outfit, cool outfit. You put a lot of time in this. Oh, that's cool." Or no, we don't care if you want to wear a sombrero. So like the actual Latin community was just fine with it, but the white community wasn't, and they take precedence. So they're not. It's not even the Latin community getting upset. It's white Karens getting mad on somebody else's behalf. You know, or like I've had people assume that I'm uh homophobic because I make gay jokes. You know me. I have nothing against gay people at all, ever. In no fucking way, shape, or form. I have gay friends, and you see me interact with gay people. They think it's funny. So it's like, if I'm fine with the joke, and the gay person in question is fine with the joke, if actual gay people don't mind, then why should you mind? And why is it any of your business? You know what I mean? Or people get mad at me. I've had people get mad at me, believe it or not, Alex, because I'll make jokes about autism. It's like, bitch, I'm autistic. If I can't make jokes about being autistic, who fucking can? You're telling me I don't get to joke about my mental condition? Fuck you. If nothing else, I've earned the right to joke about it after suffering from it from every fucking day. I'm literally autistic. And that's the thing. People are so sensitive, you can't fucking say anything. It sucks. And it's... Yeah, I'm sorry, it's a rant. I just get tired of double standard, man.
Jafar, I think I found Hansen. Looks like he took a fall, and then the biters finished him off. He's been dead for a while.
What about the others?
I'll let you know when I find something.
Or fucking, for example, maybe if you remember, Resident Evil 5 came out back in like 2009, and there was a big controversy because they were saying the game is racist because you're a white guy killing black people, and it's like, the game is set in Africa with a zombie outbreak, and you think that the majority of the population in Africa is gonna be white? No. That would be like expecting the zombies in China to be predominantly white, not Asian, like, or the fact that the second player literally plays a black woman, Shiva, and there's black characters, oh, it's a white guy killing black people that are fucking zombies, man. You're reading too much into it. You have fucking terminal brain rot. Go outside. Or them trying to say that Cyberpunk was racist, that their depiction of like the Rastafarian boys, I forget the name of them, but you know what I'm talking about, the Rastafarian gang. They said, "Oh, that's racist." When Mike Pondsmith, the creator of Cyberpunk, the guy who helped write the game, is fucking black. Or like Stellar Blade. You know, we talked about Stellar Blade. They said, "Oh my God, her proportions are so unrealistic." Had they ever met a woman in real life? And it turned out that she was played by a real fucking woman. They based her model and her face and her capture body off of a real woman. So the whole time they're like, they must have never seen a real woman, and she's played by a real fucking person, modeled. Like nobody in Japan was upset about Stellar Blade. People in America on fucking behalf of them in Japan. And it's like, if they don't care, why fucking would you? They don't need you to be mad on their behalf. And then when they do speak up about something that bothers them, then these Karens still talk over them, like uh, uh, Latinx. I've not talked to one fucking person, Alex, you or anyone else who's Latino, that liked the term Latinx. They all fucking hated it. And they did like polls, and they found that Latinos in America hated it, in Mexico hated it. Oh, hardly no one fucking liked that term. It wasn't brought about by Latin people. It was brought about by fucking white people on Latin people's behalf, who then wouldn't listen when they said, "We don't want this. We reject this. This is fucking stupid." So that's literally like fucking white Karens telling Latin people that they know better how to address them than they themselves do. Like, it is in and of itself racist. That's the irony. Well, I know better than you do about your culture. Or like, back in the day, Alex, a few years back, they tried to cancel Speedy Gonzalez because they said he was racist, and like the entire Latin community was like, fuck you, and rallied behind him and petitioned to keep Speedy around. So like all these people were getting upset about Speedy Gonzalez, and the actual Mexican community fucking loves Speedy. And if they had asked the Mexican community, they would have fucking known that. They didn't care. Yeah, no, like they tried to get rid of Speedy. They were actually going to remove him from all future scenes. Like they were going to remove him from Space Jam 2, and they weren't going to do any Speedy Gonzalez stuff. They were even going to get rid of his old cartoons, classic cartoons people grew up. And the backlash from the Mexican community was so strong they stopped. And Speedy's still that. Like they were pissed. Like there was protests about it. Like the Latin community loves Speedy. Yeah, it looks like they killed themselves.
This is Seref. It seems we've run out of options. 2 weeks ago, Hansen fell off the scaffold right after switching on the security system. But now the entire building is electrified, and we've been trapped up here ever since. No one's responded to our distress calls, and we've run out of supplies. The only thing left is some cyanide that Hansen thoughtfully brought with him. Anyway, given the choices, we've all decided to go this way. There was talk of trying to go cannibal, but then we'd just be smarter versions of biters. Better this way. Besides, how smart are we for allowing Hansen to leave us stranded up here in the first place? Thanks for finding us, whoever you are. Sorry for the mess. Seref Hassan.
Jafar, I found the rest of his group. They're all dead. They killed themselves.
Why? What the hell happened?
Looks like Hansen switched on the security grid and then fell. The rest of his people got stranded on the roof with no way down. Looks like they eventually ran out of supplies and decided to cash out.
They couldn't get into the building?
Well, it seems Hansen had the only key. Guess he didn't trust anyone else.
No, Hansen never trusted other people.
Yeah, it's too bad they trusted him.
Thanks for going out there, Crane. Jafar out.
Yeah, see, it's bad enough. It's bad enough, man, when you get yourself killed, but, you know, all too often you see people get other people killed with stupidity. That's the real fucking shame. I'm hating it.
For you, friend.
Yeah, you can actually get a Left 4 Dead costume pack and actually have a Bill as an outfit, which is cool. You can also get weapons from Left 4 Dead. They had a free crossover thing.
When I hear this call.
Stop following me!
So you thought about any classic games you'd like to see me play, Alex? Any older games, man? I'm already gonna take a look at Crusader Kings 2 because you suggested it. But I mean, you know, like I'm gonna be playing a lot of like PS1 shit, Game Boy, SNES. And my laptop should be here very soon. Like I said, sometime between today and Thursday, so in the next few days. So it's very close. Cubivore, I'll have to look that up. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Geist is great. I actually played Geist back in the day. One of the games I rented from Blockbuster. It's actually one of the very few M-rated games Nintendo ever had anything to do with. Just a really decent shooter. Which kind of was in short supply, honestly, for GameCube. Oh yeah, and I tagged you. I don't know if you saw it, dude. You may not, but I think I'm actually going to be able to natively capture my PS2 because for a couple years now I've had a PS2 HDMI adapter. I got it from a game, like a retro store, and I was looking, and that should actually make my PS2 compatible with my capture card just natively. So even if, say, I can't emulate PS2 on my laptop because it's difficult to emulate PS2, I can just capture natively. And you know I have a big PS2 collection, you know what I mean? Ah, shit. So, for me, that's great. Like, you know what I mean? I can just capture it directly from the source. And I fucking love PS2, dude. I have so many good memories of PS2 or Switch. With this capture card, I can use Switch. And that's great because I have so many Switch games, dude. And my Switch has just been gathering dust because I haven't been streaming it. Well, I can't, so I haven't been playing Switch at all. I've only been playing what I can stream. So, like, play fucking the Super Mario 3D All-Stars, obviously. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Luigi's Mansion 3, the Switch version of DMC 3 is the best version. Tons and tons of Switch games, dude. So I'm excited about that as well. It really does open the door for me to stream a lot of shit that I couldn't. Yeah, because, I mean, it has no streaming built in, you know what I mean? Typical Nintendo being Nintendo, man. So far behind the fucking times.
Oh, you found binoculars. Great. They will come in handy for sure. Here's your reward. Not too much, but I can also show you a glass eye trick. Oh, not interested? Whatever.
I mean, I can get a ton of playtime, man, just out of fucking Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. For Xenoblade, I have all 3 Xenoblade games. You know, the first Xenoblade is one of my all-time favorite games. So I'm fucking pumped to be able to stream that. I might even be able to capture just PS3 natively. I think my capture card might be able to bypass the restrictions, but we'll have to see, because that would be super cool. And my Series X can, for sure, capture card. I just need to get a new controller, but then, besides the Series X, I have tons of backwards-compatible 360 games, you know, and original Xbox games that I can play. So, like, so many. So, that's fucking awesome. Like I said, I should get, like, a lot of fucking use out of it. That's why it was, like, such a great gift that Samantha gave me. It should really help my channel. Plus, you know, like I said, I just like those older games, so I want to be able to stream them. And it's also just having more freedom to stream what I want to stream instead of just what I can stream, you know what I mean? It's just nice having the option. You know, or like, tons and tons of classic games, dude. Tons and tons of, like, SNES, Super Mario World, Super Mario Bros. 3, Yoshi's Island, Donkey Kong Country, Earthbound, Chrono Trigger. Those are, like, classic 16 bits that, like, should be no problem. My phone can play SNES without any issues. And I can't wait to be able to stream those. You know, and that's the good news about controllers, is I'm already set. You know, for most of these older games, just about any emulator uses fucking DualSense, so I can just swap my controller over and play like that, you know, because for most of these older console games, they're built with a controller. I would not want to play them with a keyboard and a mouse. Like, obviously, for games that were built with it, okay. But, you know, for fucking SNES, PS2, controller's the way. So, super convenient to just be able to switch my PS5 over. And, you know, like I said, my phone could even do Game Boy and SNES games. And I think I was even able to just, like, barely stream them. But the problem is I had to either play touch controls, which I fucking hate touch controls on a phone. You know, it's only acceptable in games like Pokemon that are, you know, where there's no, like, active real-time element. And I had to, or I could use my controller on my phone, but then I'm like, oh, here's me and my controller, here's my phone over here, and I'm trying to jostle it so I'd just be able to hook it up to my TV and play that, because, you know, those games are made to be played on the TV. Or, you know, like, all the, PS2 older, all of, like, the older PC classics I never got to play. Like, I played Deus Ex on PS2, obviously, but I haven't played it on, console. Or PC, fuck me, God. I am excited to play the original version of it, you know, playing Morrowind on PC, obviously, is gonna be so much better. And, like, that's, me and, Max were talking about it. That's kind of a way for me to get past some of the limitations, because, like, native PS2 emulation might be out of my grasp. for a lot of those games, but a lot of those games that came to PC also have native PC ports, and the native port should be no problem. 'Cause that's the thing about emulation; it's so much harder than just running it natively. So, like, for example, if I wanted to play the original Silent Hill 2 or Silent Hill 3, I couldn't emulate them. They're very demanding PS2 games, but I could play the native PC version of Silent Hill 2 and 3 that exists. They have native thing. That should be no problem, even with my, low tier PC, because they're fucking games from like 2001. And so, I've always wanted to play those games and catch up on them. So it's an opportunity for me to catch up on those older PC games that I couldn't play. And, Samantha was super nice to give it to me, so I want to get the most out of this as possible, you know what I mean? And I feel like it's coming right at the opportune time. Hold on, I'm trying to see what you're saying. All what you're saying. 1 second. Okay, yeah, Pentium. Okay, I'm guessing that's like a super old CPU. So that's just like saying I'm golden. Okay, I'll have to remember that. Like I said, and a lot of these older games, dude, it should be no fucking sweat. Like Deus Ex, a PC game from literally 2000, Morrowind, 2001. So running native PC ports even on my laptop should be a fucking breeze. So, like for a lot of those games, okay, gotcha. See, I didn't know that, man. Like I told you, I've never gotten into PC gaming. I had a laptop once and I used it. I had a laptop once, man, and I used it for like studies and stuff, and like the like actual work and stuff. I didn't game on it. It was not even good for like gaming hardly at all. It's like a Chromebook. It was shit. So this is new territory for me. So like a lot of that stuff is good to know. It's like it's good to have you to help me out because you're the PC guy. And I don't know any of this shit. And Max is good for emulators and stuff. That's his forte. So I wouldn't know how to do half this shit or find half the ROMs and stuff. So I appreciate your help and Alex's help. I'm sorry, your help and Max's help immensely. This is all new to me. Well, in all honesty, man, you're still a lot further along than me, who literally has no fucking experience, you know what I mean? So, I mean, I know you're not an expert, but compared to me, you are. So it's still, I appreciate the leg up. I don't know my ass from my elbow, dude. And it helped me a lot to have, Max telling me, here's what I think your PC can, or your laptop can or can't do. So I know, you know what I mean? It's a big help. And, my channel's been doing really well. I'm up to 463 subs. I'm less than 40 away from being able to apply for partner. My channel views are way up. I've been having streams go really well lately. So, it seems like definitely fortuitous for me to get this laptop and capture card. right around the time my channel is doing really well. You know, because like with that, I can take it to the next level. Like I can reach a much wider demographic with the laptop and the capture card, playing PC games, playing older games, playing Nintendo games. So, you know, it's like, it seems like it came in just like the opportune time. And I want to make the most of it, you know what I mean? Especially, like I said, Sammy went out of her way, and she put down a pretty penny. She had to find it, she had to read up on it to surprise me, she had to spend a pretty penny for it, even on sale. She had to spend a good amount of shipping, because remember, she's in the UK, and international shipping fees are a fucking bitch. So, like, she put a pretty penny down for me to help me with this. And, like, I'm super touched in the way that I can show my gratitude by making the most of it. So that's why I was, like, trying to get suggestions. That's why I was asking you about classic PC games. That's why I was asking, you know, people for recommendations, so that I have, like, a solid foundation, like a handful of games. You know, I can download a bunch of other stuff in the meantime, but I need, like, a solid foundation to start. Otherwise, I'm going to be running around with, like, a chicken with my head cut off, or a kid in a candy store. And I don't want to do that, you know what I mean? So I'm like, if I can just get, like, 10 games, I can start from there and go, for, you know, forward. And fuck, man, even for PS5 streaming, dude, I'm going to be able to hook it up to my capture card and run OBS and actually have, like, be able to customize my setup. So even my current streaming is going to benefit. You know, like I can have, like, a custom banner, or keep all the messages on the screen so I don't have to constantly check my phone for anything that's longer than one fucking sentence. You know, because they give you so much more tools for making your custom design and shit on OBS. So, or, like, I can stream in multiple places simultaneously. So, like, I wouldn't stream on Twitch only, but, like, if I can simultaneously stream to Twitch while I'm streaming to YouTube, fuck it. You know what I mean? Double dip. Triple dip. Fucking, you know? Just, you know, the more I get out there, the better. So, it's a great help. You know what I mean? And like I said, I had that Seagate hard drive, so I have, like, 2 terabytes to use right away. I'm using it just for footage and stuff. So I'm going to be able to load that with a shit ton of games just right off the bat. That should be more than enough. I mean, I'm going for classic games, so 2 terabytes is a fucking huge amount. So, you know, I've got storage space covered. You know, then there's all kinds of fan games, you know? Like, there's so many fan games out there, so many games made with RPG Maker or Half-Life fan games that are really good that I wanted to try out that are obviously only on PC because they're not official games. Like, Cry of Fear, I've heard it was a game that's inspired by Silent Hill, but it was made with the Half-Life engine, and it's supposed to be really good. Like, try that, you know, all the Doom mods, all the fucking Morrowind fucking mods and shit. Where it's like, you know what I mean? Like, there's some of the most active fucking modding communities out there. So, like, there's so much that I can do, and it excites me. And like I said, it was, like, such a thoughtful gift. You know, and that's one of the reasons why I love Sammy. And when I say that, it's not like, well, I love her because she bought something for me. I love her because of the thought and the care that was put into it. She paid attention to what I was saying. I only mentioned it one time. I wasn't like, hey, Sammy, get me a capture card. Hey, Sammy, get me a laptop. I mentioned it to Matt, like I said, because he asked me, can you stream Switch? I'm like, no, I'm sorry, I can't. I'm just telling him the truth. I don't have a capture card or a laptop. And she remembered that, and weeks later, so it wasn't just in and out. She did something, and she took care to try and find something to work to help my career. So it wasn't necessarily that she's spending money. It was the love and the care and her listening to me that made me feel seen. And shows that she loves me. That's what love is. You know what I mean? It's from the heart. And she proved that she gave a shit. You know? And the fact that she was able to research a decent laptop and a decent capture card on her own was super impressive, because she's not a hardcore gamer like we are. She hasn't been in games in a while. But she did it for me. Because she loved me. You know what I mean? So, like, that's like, when I say it's like one of the greatest gifts, it's not just for buying me stuff, it's the thought and the care that went into it to help me. You know, like I said, most of the time, Alex, I would date a chick, and I would talk about a game, and I could see her eyes start to glaze over in real time. Even though I listened to whatever shit she told me about. Like, it wasn't just a one-way street. If somebody was interested, and, like, my good chick was interested, I listened to her. Like, I had this one chick who was really into chorus in high school, when I was in high school, of course. And I don't care about chorus, like operatic singing. I would listen to her intently. Every time she talked to chorus, I went to her practices. Why? Because that's what a good partner should do. Show interest. Not even because you're interested, just to support your fucking partner, man. And then when I would listen to her, and then I would start talking about something that mattered to me, and oh, her eyes are glazing over, and she doesn't give a shit when it's something about me. So to have somebody who like listens to the stuff that I say and actually cares, it's such a great feeling. I don't think I've ever loved somebody as much as I love Sammy. You know, and like I was explaining to you before, I may not be Catholic or anything like you, but we have similar views on marriage. That marriage is like, you know, divorce shouldn't be an option unless it's like a last resort. So I take that shit seriously. Out of all the women I've dated a fair few number of women. I've never been engaged to one because I wasn't serious about marrying them. I'm fucking crazy about her. I really am. Like, you know, and it's like to the point where like it hurts me to think about life without her. Like, you know, like I'll be streaming because obviously she's got a life. She has kids. She's got stuff she has to do. So she can't be there to watch me all the time, of course, you know, and I would be an asshole to expect her to. She watches when she can, she really does. But when she's not there, I'll see something cool in the game and I'll be like, man, I wish Sammy could see that. Like, she's the first person I think of when I want to share something. Or, like, I'll see something and I'm like, oh, fuck, that's so exciting. Sammy would love that. And, like, she's the first place my mind goes to. And for me, that's, like, how I know that I just fucking love her. You know, because, like, it's the same way that I feel about my mom or my dad, where I'll see something cool about a game, and I'm like, oh, man, I gotta tell my dad. I can't wait to see his reaction. Or I'll see something about Battlefield, and I'll tell you, which obviously, you know, I love you in a different way. Obviously, no homo, but, you know, I love you like you're like family to me. Like, I've known you for over 2 years. Like, I love you like a brother. And that's how I know that I feel that way about her. That's how I feel about all the people that I really care about and I really love. I'm just like, I get excited. I'm like, oh man, I can't wait to share this with, you know, Alex. He's going to think that's awesome. Or, you know, something like that. Or like I find out some new info about Remedy. And I'm like, oh fuck, I got to tell Max this. I want to know about, you know, that. I'm so excited to share with him. Or, you know, Steph and stuff like that. Or talking about Mafia. That's when I like really care about somebody. I think about them and I want to share my enthusiasm with them. And, like, every time something happens, my first thought is, man, I wonder what Sammy's up to. She would love this. You know, I talk to her every day. Even if it's just for a little bit. You know, sometimes she's really busy. I talk to her every day. I call her every night before she goes to bed. She usually goes to bed before me because I have weird hours and she's about 5 hours ahead of me in the time zone. But almost every night, almost without fail, when she goes to bed, I call her and FaceTime her and tell her I love her and wish her good night. You know, and like, sometimes I would like a person and I would get tired of them. Like, if I spent too long with them, but with Sammy, I just never get tired of her. Like, I'm always sad to see her go. And in a way, that's a good thing. You know what I mean? Like, when it's just like, I'm always looking forward to spending more time with her. That's how you know you love somebody, because that's what marriage is. It's every fucking day. You can like somebody and like being around them occasionally, but if you're gonna marry somebody, you're gonna be around them every fucking day. So you need somebody that you never get tired of, day in and day out, otherwise it's not gonna last. And with her, I'm always happy to see her. You know, I love the fact that she gets my humor. a lot of people, a lot of girls I've dated are like, oh, your humor's stupid or silly. And they find my humor distasteful. Like the one chick who just stopped dating me because I made a joke she thought was distasteful. That I said, call me E. Diddy. Like it was a simple Diddy pun. But yeah, I talked about the whole thing. So, she loves my humor. She fucks around with Max. And I honestly feel like she fits in the Discord. Like she gets along with the people and she gets along. Whereas other chicks I've dated, they just didn't really jive. You know what I mean? Like, she's super nice to you. She's super nice to Max and them. She's respectful. Like, and like I said, I love having her around. I really do. And like for her, it's just, she actually feels like my other half. She really does. I know it's cliched as fuck to say it, but it really does feel like she completes me. And you know me fairly well, and I'm sure you can even attest, man, that since I've started dating her, I've just been all around a happier person. I mean, obviously, it's not like my whole life is sunshine and rainbows, but overall, I've been much happier since we started dating. Even my mother has said, like, she can tell that I'm just all around more happy. She makes me happy. And for me, happiness is hard to come by. Like, I joke around a lot, I smile, I make jokes, but a lot of the time, Alex, I'm miserable. And laughing and making jokes is just how I cope. Because I feel like you either laugh or you cry. So it's like, even, like, Max will tell you, like, the entire time I've known Max, he can count the amount of times I've complained about my life on, like, one hand. Normally, even if I'm having a shit day and he asks me, I'll just say, no, I'm okay, I'm fine, I'm getting by, But that doesn't mean I'm happy. It just means, like, I just keep going. That's what I know how to do. Just keep my head down and you keep moving. But, real, genuine happiness has always been hard to come by for me. Both because of mental illness, anxiety, which you know all too well, and because I have a not-so-easy life and a lot of bullshit. But she genuinely makes me happy. And, like, you can't put a price on that, man, Like, it's like feeling the sun on my skin for the first time. It's like being her was like somebody let the air back in the room. And I felt a feel, like a sense of happiness that I could remember the last time I felt. And when you meet somebody that accepts you for who you are, who gets you on a fundamental level, it doesn't want you to be somebody that you're not, doesn't want to change you, that loves you for you, who's good to you, who's kind to you, who's sweet to you, that makes you feel hope again, makes you feel a happiness for the first time you can remember, you hold on to that person. Because life doesn't come to you, man. You gotta go to life. You spend your whole life waiting, you're gonna be waiting forever. So, like, when life hands you lemonade, in this case, Sammy, you make lemonade, man. So, like, I'm taking, I see somebody that I love that makes me feel happy. And I'm seizing it, I'm just like, I don't want you to be with anybody else. I don't want to waste any time. I want you to be mine. I need you to be mine.
Fucking money! Please! You kidding me? It's over when I say it's over. It's over when I say it's over.
Thank you for saving me. I'm forever in your debt.
You know, and like there is such a thing, man, as waiting too long. There are moments in life that if you don't seize them, they pass you by. You know? And I only hope that if you're lucky enough, as lucky as I am, to meet somebody that loves you so much, that is so great, that you just love being with them, that you have the courage to grab it and run with it. Because the only, that's the only mistake you can make is not going for it, man. And that's the kind of the shit you take with you to your grave. How many men do you see? It's like, oh no, the one that got away. You don't want that to be the one that got away. You want to be the one that you fucking tagged and bagged and you married that bitch. And I say bitch respectfully, but you get my point. Anything worth having, man, is worth fighting for. You know, I mean, like I said, it's not easy. I mean, she's in fucking Wales. Like, there's a literal ocean between us, man. And yet, I am 1,000,000 fucking % committed to this woman. Because I fucking love her. And when you really love somebody, you fight for them. Even if it's not easy. Like, love is not just when it's convenient. I'm sure I could find somebody much closer. Well, I mean, I know I could. You know? But at the end of the day, there's only one Sammy, and there's only one woman that I really love, and that's her. So, you know what I mean? It's like, fuck it. I'm doing it. Going for it. Going to Old Town. You're still there, dude? Did you vanish? Oh, hey, how's it going, Nicholas? Good to see you, man. Nice to see you on the channel. New people are always welcome. I'm doing okay. Still a bit disappointed that they delayed the Beast to next month at the last minute, but, you know, playing Dying Light 1 again kind of helps to soothe the blow. And probably going to segue into Dying Light 2 after this, especially now at the added time. But I'd rather them delay it by a month. I'd rather them delay it by a month and it, you know, be good than release it too soon and it be unpolished. So it's for the best overall, but it still sucks when you have like your schedule marked for a game and then the last game. So it's a mixed blessing. Either way, I know it'll be good when it does come out.
You in here?
And it's only a month. At least it's not like some crazy.
Please don't hurt me! Go away! Leave me alone!
Easy, kid. Hey, it's all over. You all right?
My dad got hurt. He said he's becoming like the other sick people, and that he couldn't protect me anymore. He said if I came out of the cabinet, he would hurt me, but that once he was sick, I'd be safe, because he wouldn't remember I was in there.
Your dad saved your life.
Where is he?
Sammy, he's gone. There's nothing anyone could do. Now listen, I have to get you back to your mom.
I wish I could have stayed with her.
Yeah, if your dad hadn't been a stupid fucking idiot.
Troy, it's Crane.
Go ahead.
I got a little boy here. He's been through a rough ride. He could use some spoiling.
I'll have someone there in 5 minutes.
Can we get him back to his mother at the tower?
I'll take him there myself if I have to.
Thanks, Troy.
5 or 6 years ago. I've been at this for a while now. Since about 2019, so going on 6 years. But I only got like super serious about it like the last 2 years or so. Oh, wait a minute, is that... I have no idea what that means, man. Oh shit. Oh. I'll look into that then. I typically don't use like exploits and stuff until I've like fully beat the game. And my shit's already pretty high. Okay, there should still be... Oh, there it is. That's from the Hell Raid. It's called the Grim Scepter. It's one of the unique weapons you get from doing Hell Raid. Yeah, I do. I know how the story ends. I'm going to finish it after the main game. Okay, so somehow it can sit. I'm not sure. I have to think about the options again. It's been a while.
See that?
Ah, shit. Of course. I have no idea. That must have been a glitch. I was gonna say, like, what the fuck?
Someone's trying to help him! Kill him! Come on, guys! Don't let me die here! Thanks. I owe you. Who are you?
Crane, Spider sent me.
Why? What's happened to him?
He ran into Rice's people, but he'll be alright. Like, I brought the things he was collecting for you.
You're a lifesaver. Thanks, Crane. This is really going to make a difference.
So, tell me what this is all about.
Oh, I thought you knew.
I know it involves the source of the epidemic.
Yes, the meteorite. I know where it landed.
You think the epidemic came from space?
You think that's a coincidence?
You have some proof of this?
I did. Rice's men just...
Unpopular opinion, but I actually prefer Dying Light 2.
For some more. Could you do it?
Alright, I've reached the site. I don't see anything.
Alright, listen. The meteor shards react to green light. That makes them easier to spot. The hazmat guys put up some lamps at a generator. They should still be working.
Oh, hell. I should probably stop pulling this trigger.
Yeah. And get the platinum trophy. For a long time, I couldn't get the platinum trophy because I didn't do multiplayer, but I had some friends help me. Yeah, we'll see about that, man, once I get to know you a little better. Oh, there it is. There's well, one more. There it is.
Alright, I've got your meteor fragments.
Good. I'll load the shards into the accelerator chamber, and we'll be ready to take the fight to the reptilians.
To the reptilians.
Whoa. Who are we taking the fight to?
Okay, technically they're gadoids from Orion, but reptilians is a recognized euphemism, even if it's a bit redneck.
Uh-huh. And these gadoids did what now?
Please. They came to Earth eons ago, and formed the Order of the Illuminati. Now they want to dominate us and spread around the entire fourth level. They have been turning people into slaves. But now you're going to stop them, because you have this.
I do?
Remember, it's not going to cut through a fast variable
I do.
shield, but short of that, it should deatomize anything out there.
Right. Got it. Anything else?
I'd estimate you can count on 500 charges before you need to replace the meteor shards. So go get them.
Pretty much every day, unless something major happens, but more often than not,
Thanks,
yeah.
David. Thanks a lot.
Sweet. Honestly, it's not the same hours each time, unfortunately. I have a lot of stuff I have to do. I don't know, man. Variety of reasons. Maybe it feels more personal, more intimate, you know? Maybe you feel like you're finding like a diamond in the rough, you know? Whereas like every, you know, the big ones everyone's heard of, you're like, oh man, this guy's really cool, nobody's heard of him. So it's like you're finding like a treasure. I don't know, you know? Or maybe you have more weird tastes.
Troy, there's a distress.
I'm definitely a weird guy. And I mean that in a good way. I'm not like other people. So if you're weird like me, you probably like watching people who are weird, and that means we're less well known. So
yeah, maybe I'll check it out.
Either way, I still appreciate the compliment. Oh, first let me get that care package over here. Or the drop, whatever. Oh, I'm trying to figure out how to get down there. The map can be kind of useless when it comes to areas with multiple tiers, though. Here we go, I think this is it. Or maybe, we'll see. I know it's down there, it's just how the fuck do I get down there? Oh, there we go. Damn it. God, for the hard ones, man, the sweet spot is so fucking narrow. Well, it is hard. I agree. You'll never catch me saying it's not hard, man. But, it doesn't mean you should give up. You should have faith in yourself, dude. But yeah, it's not for everybody. For sure. I do it because I love games. Games are my passion in life. They really are. And I love talking about games. And I'm good at talking about games. I know I have like a head for details of games like you wouldn't believe. And I enjoy talking to people about games. So with streaming, I get to game, and then I get to talk to people about games. So it's like doing multiple things I love at the same time. I genuinely love it. I mean, it's not easy. Like I said, you know, you got to be entertaining. You have to put in the hours if you want to get anywhere. You got to stream a lot. You're not going to make it streaming a little bit. You know, you have to, if you're doing videos, you have to edit the videos. You have to, if you're a good streamer, you have to try and include people and make people feel welcome, you know. You can't just play the game. You have to try and be entertaining, welcoming. So it's not for everybody, but And ultimately, man, you know, if you're giving it a try and you're just not happy, then, you know, maybe it's just not for you, you know? Like, you gotta do what you're happy with, man. I mean, this is not easy for me, like I said, you know? I mean, it'd be easier if I just started gaming and I didn't have to talk to people, I didn't have to try and market my streams to come up with a tagline. But at the end of the day, I genuinely love doing it. And if I didn't love doing it, I probably wouldn't have stuck around. So, you know. That being said, shit. Oh well, I was low in health. Oh, that's cool, but you should never feel obligated to. You're just you help out, man, just by watching the channel. The only thing I would ask of you is that you subscribe, obviously, and then if you see one of my videos, if you just like it, like that's something you can do that costs you nothing, and likes are actually really important to YouTube. A lot of people underestimate how important likes are on YouTube. They're really important. Like, they're just as important as views, but a lot of people don't consider them that, so just like I said, it costs you nothing, and just liking my videos helps out a lot.
Hey, friend.
But, you know, I would never try to say, oh, you gotta watch or you donate or whatever. It's not. I am. Yeah, I need to sell some shit. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm very close to, YouTube partner. You need to be 500 to apply, and I'm at like 463 or 464 with your sub, so I'm very close to finally getting YouTube partner. So all that, you know, everything I get is helping me. Let me see. Yeah, it is. Especially once you get the especially once you get the semi-auto shotgun from the following. Right now, I've still just got the double barrel. It's still really powerful. Once you get the semi-auto one, it's fucking insane. And the crossbow is also really good. I mean, I've played Dying Light fully several times. I just, I came back to play Dying Light 1 and then 2 because, I wanted to, kind of rebrush up on the series for The Beast. And then, well, I mean, obviously, yeah, you know, The Beast got delayed. But at the time, I was like, okay, before I play The Beast, I'll reacquaint myself with Dying Light because it had been a while since I played it. But I've fully played through it a bunch of times. Oh, yeah, that's right, I need to... Ah, damn it. Well, see, shit. Oh, well. I thought I could roll my way out of that. Oh, well. Yeah. The Dying Light, the Enhanced. I have most of the bundles, too. Oh, no, I don't know. Seriously? Let me open up the fucking chest in peace, man. Let me see. The all-in-one for what? Oh, let me see. No, I don't. Oh well, I'll look into getting it.
In exchange for medicine, food, and drinking water. Please, help us. To anyone who can hear this, our situation is dire. There are women and children here. We can offer electronic equipment and ammunition
Okay.
in exchange for medicine, food, and drinking water. Please, help us.
When I originally played Dying Light, I played it on Xbox. So that's probably why. Oh well, like I said, it's not like a competition, you know, so.
Our situation is dire. There are women and children here. We can offer electronic equipment and ammunition in exchange for medicine, food, and drinking water. Please, help us.
Yeah. That's cool. I have to look at that too.
We can offer electronic equipment and ammunition in exchange. To anyone who can hear this, our situation is dire. There are women and children here. We can offer electronic equipment and ammunition in exchange for medicine, food, and drinking water. Please, help us. To anyone who can hear this, our situation is dire. There are women and children here. We can offer electronic equipment and ammunition in exchange for medicine, food, and drinking water.
No.
Please.
Well, now you are.
Help us.
But usually I have the audience size varies.
To anyone who can hear this, our situation is dire. There are women and children here.
Here we go.
We can offer electronic equipment and ammunition in exchange for medicine, food, and drinking water. Please, help us. To anyone who can hear this.
It also just depends on the time of day. Sometimes we have slower, sometimes we have more active.
We can offer electronic equipment and ammunition in exchange for medicine, food, and drinking water. Please, help us. To anyone who can hear this, our situation is dire. There are women and children here. We can offer electronic equipment and ammunition in exchange for medicine, food, and drinking water. Please, help us. To anyone who can hear this, your situation is dire. I've killed women and children here. I can offer you death in exchange for your medicine, food, and drinking water. Come to me.
Tell me what's happening.
I'm in the fan zone. This place is a trap. Keep people the hell out of here.
Understood. Now take your own advice and get out of there.
I think I'm gonna have to deal with this one, Troy. Crane out.
So you wish to challenge me? Excellent. Take the elevator, and it will bring you straight to me. To anyone who can hear this, your situation is quickly deteriorating. I've killed so many I can no longer remember them all, but they were. To anyone who can hear this, I'm going to cut out your eardrums, so you won't hear anything. You will die in total silence. Not to worry. I'll hear your screams for you, so they won't go to waste. To anyone who can hear this, I was left behind by cowards.
Troy, it's Crane.
You alright?
Yeah, some psycho's been luring people into the fan zone and hunting them. Must be 15 or 20 bodies down here.
Is he dead?
And dead as I can make them. Crane out.
What a douche. Yeah. Damn it.
I gotta find Michael. Whatever the Embers have in mind, if it stands any chance of working, I've gotta make it happen.
Okay, maybe later. Yay, more seizures.
Fuck! I thought you were a biter. Why you gotta sneak up on a guy like that? Jesus. You almost gave me a heart attack.
I didn't mean to scare you, Michael.
Okay, ooh, okay. Troy said you were on your way. God, I'm glad she didn't see me jump like that. She'd never take me seriously.
Got him.
How could I not? Have you met her? That's why I volunteered for this.
But you're risking your life with a horde of flesh-eating zombies to impress a girl?
Mate, before the outbreak, the most impressive thing I'd ever done was win a spelling bee, okay? Troy would have never even looked at me, so I'll take my opportunities where I can.
All right, fair enough. Tell me what needs to happen here.
Well, okay, I tried to finish the job, but I couldn't get past the 9th floor.
All right, leave it to me.
What needs to happen is, you take these explosives, turn on the gas ovens, and plant charges in a few specific apartments.
Well, that'll make a pattern, huh? One nobody outside Haran could mistake as random.
If they can explain this shit away, we are all gonna be really fucking impressed. Now, if you're ready, your first stop is on the 10th floor.
Something must have blocked this shaft. Oh, shit! Damn it.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Yeah, for now. Michael, I'm on the 10th floor.
Great. Look for apartments 105, 106, 134, and 137.
Okay, I'm done with the first apartment.
Good work. Get to the next one.
Alright, second apartment's done.
Damn, you're better at this shit than I am. Next you need... Oh, shit.
What's wrong? Michael!
I've got some company here. I'll get back, you bastards.
Michael, get out of there! Get to safety!
No, I can hold him off. You've got to finish the job. I'm not going anywhere until this is done.
Ah, damn it. Those fuckers, I hate them so much. Oh, okay. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, come on. Oh, okay. Alright, man, it's good to see you.
Is that a child crying? Fuck, what is this? Okay, all done.
Great, and if you could get back down here, I wouldn't turn down a helping hand at this point. Listen, hey, oh, you sneaky fucker!
Michael?
Listen, if I don't make it, you have to grab... Get off me! Grab the detonator! Get the hell out of here and blow this place!
Michael, get the fuck out of there and head back to Troy, right now. Just leave the detonator. Michael! Michael! Shit.
Oh.
Shit. You're all right, Michael.
Come on. Seriously, 2 of those fucking exploding dudes back to back? Give me a fucking break, man. Time to get the fuck out of here!
I have the detonator now. Let's see what this is all about.
Kaboom!
Great, we see it. Great job.
Thanks. Hope it's enough. You had any contact with Jade?
Crane.
Jade, is that you?
Crane, I heard what you did. I see what you did.
Okay, so, do you believe me now that I'm on your side? Sons of bitches!
Fuck, Crane.
Yeah, it is pretty odd.
If you're really on our side, you've got to contact the GRE. They must stop the ministry from bombing the city.
Look, I know, but I lost my one and only way to reach him.
Guys, listen. Savvy's figured out a way to break through the jamming. He just needs your help to do it.
Okay, Jade, you heard that? We have to meet.
Yeah. All right. Meet me in that red building on Emerald Canal. We'll go from there. And Crane, be careful. The infected here are even more ferocious than the ones in the slums.
Oh, come on! Seriously? Fuck! Talk about unfortunate timing. Come on, just open. Ah, fuck! Oh, God, yeah, I'm gonna have to come back to that. And then I die. Fuck a duck. Like, right as I open the fucking drop, man. Zombies popped out like virals. Like, they were not there before. Like, the timing, man. Thankfully, it still counted as open. So I can just get to the fucking box and open it. I'll be able to get the thing. Easier said than done with fucking virals on my ass. That's right, now it's not even showing me where the drop is anymore. Fuck. Oh well, forget it. I'll just go to the safe house right here and rest. That's to the sewers. I don't want to go to fucking... Let's see... I might as well go to the quartermaster. Oh, come on. See if there's any new quests here.
Did you hear that loud music? Someone... that guy?
Yeah, I've already talked to this guy. They say we cleared off after you talked to them. Instead, I see an exclamation point and I wind up having the same conversation over and over.
This looks pretty comfortable.
Oh, sorry. I keep the light on my phone on its OCD thing. Okay, slept till daytime, so now we're good to go. I don't won't get fucking destroyed by volatiles. All kinds of stuff, man. And it's about to get even wider. I have a wide variety of games. I don't just like Dying Light. I play Clear Obscure. That's a really good game I'm playing lately. I play open world, linear, action, shooters, first-person shooters, third-person shooters, horror, RPGs. Like, I play a very wide variety of games. I don't just like one type of games. And I'm currently, right now, about to get a laptop and a capture card in the mail in the next couple of days, and I'm going to be able to stream more games once I get that. It's an official setup. I'll be doing a lot of older games, PS1, PS2, stuff like that. So I stream a wide variety of games, and it's about to get wider. Earlier last night, I was streaming Uncharted 2. I play a wide variety of things. Right now, I've just been on a Dying Light kick because the beast is around the corner. Okay, here we go. Why even have the door locked? There's nothing there. I don't know, man.
Jade! Jade!
Yeah.
Troy, this is Crane. Rise has taken Jade. He has her in some museum somewhere. Do you know what he's talking about?
Museum, yes. Rise is using it as his headquarters. Crane, you can't go there. That place was built as a fortress. You'd be walking into a massive trap.
No, it's not subtle enough to be a trap. There's gotta be a way to sneak in, right? I mean, some way to surprise him?
Let me think. Tariq, maybe? He's the museum's curator. He should know something about the dungeons hidden beneath the fortress.
Great, I'll talk to him.
Alright, there's a building with a rooftop garden. You'll find Tariq there. And listen, if you get the chance, find yourself some new weapons. You'll need them.
I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back on it later. If you want to watch me again, I appreciate it. If not,